Yo. Okay, let's get ready. Oh man, I didn't copy more files from the computer. Well, I keep forgetting it. Some stuff to do. Okay. Yeah, all right. The big battery. Shit is going down tonight, well, and tomorrow. So let me shoot the intro. Even though I'm keeping the heat in here. Yeah, it is. You see, it's keeping the charge. That's good. We have 85 kilowatt hour net capacity. I measured, well, with losses, I measured 94.6 kilowatt hour. So yeah, according to spec is 86. I'm not sure why we can't get it. Probably because, yeah, because of losses. But here, we're gonna go all the way to Specular. That's well, how far is it? 290 kilometers away. We can probably go also to the other turnaround point, but the car estimates we arrive at 16% there. Ooh, okay, well, we'll see, we'll see. So it's evening now, 22:15. We're gonna get ready, and then we'll start. Okay, I'll make it 22:10 as a starting time then. In 4 minutes we start. What? The PP test. What are we talking about? Well, we're gonna get ready now. Yeah, we just unplug now. We have 4 minutes. Get ready. We start exactly at 10 minutes past 10. Well, maybe we could even just start now. Doesn't matter, right? We go outside and then I start resetting some stuff and get ready. Let's see, assist off, okay. And then stop here, since start, I have to reset long term. So we have cable here. There we go, charging cable. Oh, there's that, and then there's another cable. There. This cable also, okay. And what the, oh, that happens every time, okay. There. Okay. 08 now. Yeah, we will also measure if there are any delays here because of left lane huggers. Yeah. You're the same car. From Tesla, okay. Cool. .009. That is since charging, long term. Well, the battery is nice and warm, 22 to 24 degrees. Hopefully we can scavenge a bit on it. Is it called King's Red? Yeah, it's nice. There. Reset, yes. Long term, since start. So reset this. We can just have long term. Okay, let's go. It's 10 now. 10 minutes past 10. Off we go. Oh yeah. Oh, it's nice to be back in Deutsche Auto. Oh. The ride, the comfort, smoothness, and the freaking German software, man. But yeah, so the Pawel 82 kilowatt hour did it in well, it was summer, but they did it in 925. But according to my calculation now, this bigger battery is supposed to do it in 940. 25 minutes slower. No, no, 15 minutes slower. My bad. My Asian math fails. 15 minutes slower. Why? What audio? The audio's. Wait a minute. What's wrong with the audio? What's wrong with it? What is it? Is it cracking out or some shit? Not sure if I have time to fix that right now. Gonna need to hammer it first, you know? Let's check it out once I get more away. You have sound, okay? Well, okay, yeah, Rune, is the sound okay? Because other people might have client-side problems. It's perfect, okay. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, this car charges at 200 kilowatt all the way to 33% or something. So it's charging faster than the old, but at around 30, yeah, 3-5%, whatever, it will drop quite sudden, and it actually drops below the old. So when you compare, well, you can actually, if you go to my data, right, go to the charging curve spreadsheet, you can see the charging curves. And first I thought that I messed up, because it was a weird thing when I did the first charging test. Suddenly I noticed that, hey, HVAC was on. What? No. I could have sworn that I turned it off, but then for some reason it turned it back on again. So I thought that I messed up and it overheated because of that. So I did another test today after a trailer test, and I got the exact same curve. So, well, at least it's consistent, but I have a theory, which is that this battery has higher energy density. They probably have the same physical outer dimension, right, on the battery. They just packed more cells in there. But as a result of that, the cooling has gotten worse. So it hits 49 degrees Celsius after, at around 35 degrees, well, 35%. And then it goes from 200 kilowatt quite sudden to 139 kilowatt. But then it stays at 139 quite flat. But the other charging curve, and also the Explorer and Capri I tested, they have a flatter curve. It also even, exactly. You poked into the BMS, right? You saw the battery temp, right? So, yeah, that is a bummer. It means that the bigger battery charges slower to 50-something%. And also my spreadsheet, 28%, something like that. My spreadsheet at least says that the 1,000 kilometer time will be roughly the same if I charge to 50 or 60 or even 70%. Because, I don't know why, but so I'm not sure how many percent I will charge to. But charging to only 40% might not be that great, because then we will charge more often. So, well, I mean, interesting. He got a flat curve, okay. Well, but maybe he started with cooler battery. And also when I push the brake, it will stop the compressor. So, okay, that's not ideal. It's quiet, it is nice and quiet. But I have Continental Viking Contact 8 tires here, and I get the impression that the Nuke and Hakkapeliitta 5 EV tires are quieter. Maybe, do you guys know? Viking Contact 8, does it have acoustic foam? That could explain it, maybe. Because I would expect it to be quieter than this. We have, I think, 19-inch wheels, not any crazy low-profile tires even. Yo, hello, that's Achtung Polizei again, right? Or Achtung, okay, so change its name to something else. Yeah. So it's interesting. And I'm not sure, but it doesn't seem like I get the same efficiency here as the other cars in the past. But I'm trying to find the info, but I can't find it right now. But I tested another ID7 Tourer last year. Was that rear-wheel drive or what was it again? Do you guys know? Rune probably knows. He knows everything. He even knows stuff that I don't know, that I should know, that I used to know. Tourer Pro rear-wheel drive, right? September 113, right? Right? But it was rear-wheel drive, right? Because I never did that in acceleration test. In the acceleration spreadsheet, I will write if it's rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. So I bet I didn't bother testing it because it was still rear-wheel drive. But I already tested the non-Tourer, so it will have more or less the same result. That explains it. So my guess is that the Tourer rear-wheel drive is more efficient than this GTX. By the way, they both have the APP 550 motor, right? But this has another motor in the front. Okay, well that explains it. But still, the charging curve and the rapid gate. Yeah. Maybe I will purposely not preheat the battery or I'll say. Okay, anyway, stats. 252 watt-hour per kilometer. But this time I didn't bring the stuff for showing Abadur Planner live data. It seems like you guys are not too much interested in it. Or did you want to see it or what? Wow, what is this? Dust, man? Oh, wait, fog maybe. 8.5 degrees. Oh, it's cooling down rapidly. Yeah. It was 17 degrees Celsius this afternoon. Whoa, what the heck, man? It was actually warmer here than in the south of Europe. No, I have winter tires. Continental Viking Contact 8. What, you want me to stay on the right lane? No. I want to stay on the left lane. What, wants me to exit here? The fuck, man? I want to exit here? Seriously? Keep going. Tesla drivers, man. Yeah. So at least I measured 84.6 kilowatt hour in my range test. But interesting. Well, today when I did the same test with a trailer, I measured 83.8. So it's 0.8 kilowatt hour less when you pull a trailer because of higher load and more losses. So that makes sense. What else did I find out? Yeah, so 84.6 was the highest I could get. And then according to EV database, it's 86 kilowatt hour. So does it mean that there is a 1.4 kilowatt hour discharging loss? But then car scanner reports 85 kilowatt hour when they fully charge it. And then I got 0.4 kilowatt hour less than what car scanner claimed. Well, there could be some degradation in this car because it's 10,000 kilometers already. Yeah, you know how these MEB cars degrade the battery. And okay, Rune or someone else here, if you guys know stuff about the ID or the MEB cars, a couple of days ago I was out driving at night and I used the matrix lights, and I noticed that it was different. It was better. So I emailed Volkswagen about this, and I didn't get any answer yet. But what I noticed was that it seems to have this punch. When there's no cars, it will just bam go brighter. So it's like it has two levels. It has the bright, super bright, full bright mode, and then it goes into a slightly dim mode, probably 80% power once it detects something, right? But also it seems like it understands and sees road signs, and they are not super bright in my face reflected. It finds it and then dims down the road signs. And I can't remember if that was the case before. I don't think so. I would have remembered it. I tested so many ID3s in the past, ID3, ID4, ID5, and yeah. And I think they use the same ID lights, unless this is different. Behaves more like a EQS in that regard. But do you guys know anything about this? Was it a software update that fixed this, or have we even tested the number from OBD, huh? What? Test number what? degrees. Yeah, it's gonna be cold-ish tonight. Trust number from OBD. Well, I don't know, but like I said, the OBD report claimed 85 kilowatt hour, and then I got 84.6, and then when I did the trailer test, I got 83.8. So I mean, it makes sense, right? And I bet if I would do a Sunday drive, I could get even higher results. However, I'm not sure if I can do a Sunday drive because it's going to take a while. Plus, that it is still cold at night. Kind of want like 15 degrees in the morning and 25 degrees in the daytime, but it's not going to happen nowadays. Try to Google, and I'm not sure to understand the LED major headlight IQ light always illuminates road as brightly as possible. Okay, you guys will see it eventually once we reach Sweden. You can, I think you can see it in the live stream also. Like, it goes punchier as soon as a car disappears, and I would have remembered that if it happened before. And also I would remember that the road signs would not be so over bright. Wait, why is the car trying to navigate me on where, huh? Navigation is weird. It wants me to take this weird detour. It doesn't. I wonder if because E6 is closed. Can someone confirm? I suspect that E6 is closed, and it wants me to keep exiting and take this weird route via Ytre Enebakk. Huh? IQ light is a bit different ID on ID. Okay, at least. Wait, let me see. At least the software is slightly different ID lights. Okay. Well, but if they're different, then I need to review them. guess I can review them in Sweden now. And then maybe also take that regular route around, yeah. It's gonna be weird because I will start the review in Sweden and then I end it in Jesholm, or near Jesholm. Grok evidence, so we're tweaked for ID7. Oh, so ID7 lights are different then. No business is closed after 22. Oh, okay, it's closed now. Okay, but there's just a short detour. Why is it short-ish? Yeah, I have to drive that. Yeah, okay, that's a slight bummer. But nothing we can do about that. We will just deduct some time, I guess. I know it's supposed to take 1 hour and 21 minutes. But of course, we drive a slightly longer distance also. We can do the distance check. I saw this earlier, the road works. It was scheduled a long time ago. Yeah. Well, are they building something there? Or they're gonna expand Circle K with plenty of chargers. Circle K over here at Fusa is gonna be big with chargers. I talked to some Circle K guys today. They recognized me. What is it? Nordby? What? 2 tunnels or 1? Well, okay, we'll have some detours. Yeah, slight bummer. I think we also have to go on the detour on the way back because it will be too early by the time we are back. Unless I could try to pass it by 5, but they're supposed to open it by 6, right? And then I should be home by 5, 6-ish. 5, yeah. Between, what? Okay, I don't know the exit numbers where they are, but yeah, nothing else. Nothing we can do about it. We just have to go on the round, on the detours. Hopefully, there are not too many slow pokes there, slowing down everything. But we just deduct for it. I know how long it's supposed to take to get to the border. And then, okay, the detours will be slightly longer, so we have to also take that in account. What the heck is that guy doing? He's texting. Taxi drivers, man, they are the worst drivers in the world. No joke. Yeah, he was texting as I passed him also. Holy crap, man. Followed, okay. lots of detours then. Holy crap. On the return also. Okay. Well, nothing we can do about it. So okay, well, I could have gone on Saturday, but well, or if I how is this again? If I start on Saturday, if I start on Friday night, then I think there is no roadworks. But then how do I finish Saturday morning, right? Alternatively, I could start on Sunday night, but I have to return this car Monday morning. So there's no other way for now. Yeah. Well, unless, like now, we start at 10. So if we start at 10-ish, we should finish by 8. And if this is weekend, then Isabel wakes up around 8. Well, is there a problem? No, there shouldn't be a problem. Wife, you can just take care of the 2 kids for, I don't know, half an hour until I'm home, right? But apparently that is not possible. So that's why we are here right now. Just deduct for all these slow pokes on the roads. Now, freaking AR is going crazy now. It wants me to exit all the time. So yeah, I don't know if Red Route Planner is correct, but Red Route Planner claims that I can go all the way to Konghalla and turn around and then go to Spekerød and still have 24% left. So okay, well, that'd be great. What was the consumption now? We are down to 204 watt-hour per kilometer, mostly because of these slow left lane huggers that won't move. That beamer got flashed at by the EV9 behind me. I was about to flash, but I was like, there is a gap, so I can just go. The Undertaker can do his thing again. Okay, so eventually we have to drive around with all these nests there also. Okay. Have to exit at Westby. Huh? Oh. Okay. Huh? At Westby. Okay. What's Westby? Follow? Wait, but Follow tunnel is quite far from it. Or okay. I don't remember all the names, but okay, whatever. We just have to go by the detours. There's not much else we can do. Alright, consumption 207 watt-hour per kilometer. That was the slowest part. Well, some of the slowest part. Now it should go faster for a bit until we have the detours again. Now it's cooling down quite rapidly now, 5.5 degrees. But if this battery has an overheating problem, then maybe we don't need to preheat it too hard, right? Maybe we should allow it to colgate slightly even. It's like a BYD Blade battery. Shit. Because I heat it up to 22, 25 degrees before I plug in, right? But then it overheats. So if battery life managed to get the flatter curve, maybe he didn't heat up to 22, 25 degrees. So maybe, also if you go from 1%, then you have hot the battery once you're at 10%, which I plugged in at. So I might want to try to arrive at around 15 to 20 degrees. But I'm not sure if it makes any difference because, yeah, it's going to build up the heat faster. Seems like once the battery charges at 200 kilowatts, it heats up quickly. And it doesn't cool right away. Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't the case for the Capri and Explorer, but because this is a bigger, or I don't know, more energy-dense battery, then that's what I suspect, that it's harder to cool it down. Or maybe the cooling is the same, but then because you just have more cells and more current running through the system, then it just builds up more heat. So they should have adjusted, or I don't know, maybe had a beefier cooling for this, or if they can run the AC at the higher load, or I don't know, it's possible. Okay, so there should be a detour soon, right? Or which tunnel is it, the one that we have so as the detour? And do we have several detours? Huh? Didn't I write the battery size in the? No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. In the title. Okay, here's the first detour, right? Oh, okay. This tunnel also, right? Well, the problem is not the detour itself. The problem is all the slow pokes driving the detours. Wait, is it open in the other direction? That would have been better, at least on the return, right? So, I mean, maybe it's better to avoid this big battery. Go for the 82 kilowatt hour instead. It's perfect. It charges fast now. And it's lighter and cheaper. But I think, many places it's not, you cannot choose. Like in Norway, I think they only allow you to go for the big battery if you want the GTX and whatever all-wheel drive. That's a bummer. Well, I don't see any. Well, no, my bad. There are oncoming cars. Okay, but not that many oncoming cars. I suspect that the closure is only in one direction here. So ideally, I need to leap from Ion Strömstad all the way to Gjesholm or Dal. Then it makes it slightly easier for me to calculate the delay all the way back. But I guess if you charge it 70%, then it should be possible. Yeah, ID7 is good. It's awesome, but maybe you only need the rear-wheel drive. It's more efficient. It's not Stau, it's a Detour because of roadworks and closed tunnel. It's a great car. Comfortable, spacious, fun to drive, fast, powerful. And the ID software has been getting better. I mean, it's not perfect. There's still some weird quirks here and there, but I mean, there are worse systems out there, right? Okay, so now we come here, and then normally at Tusenfryd we enter the motorway again. I'm not sure what happens now. What about Nordbytunnel? Nordbytunnel is quite long, so it would be great if I can hammer through it, right? I haven't done an acceleration noise test yet with this car. I haven't had the energy to do it. I felt like I needed sleep. But Nordbytunnel is hopefully not closed, right? That's a long ass tunnel. Detour will be slow, I mean long, yeah. Oslofjorden, okay, yeah. So that's a different tunnel. Wait, so it's just okay. Was just that the tunnel there? What was it called again? It wasn't too long delay. Felt like just 1-2 minutes slower, even though those guys were pretty slow driving. A detour around Nordbytunnel would have been way slower. But maybe there's more detours on the way south now, or do we? In it. I didn't check on Satans Vegvesen. Yeah, it's kind of like this better than Model S, because Model S is a bit low and yeah, cramped. Here they made it taller, but they still made it efficient. And I feel like it's better value for money. But the Palladium charger is faster, 250 kilowatt flat until 30%, and then still nice and flat for a while. Like, yeah. You can also see in the charging curve compared against, and also it's a 100 kilowatt hour battery, and it has around 90 something, what is it, 91, 92 kilowatt hour net capacity, so it's more bigger than this battery. But I feel like still plenty of range, and the ID7 is still fast enough and long enough range. But I almost feel like the ID7, well, it depends. I've been testing the rear-wheel drive, but it seems that the GTX is less efficient. I just haven't had the chance to test it yet on nice enough weather. But maybe I'll try this weekend or later this week, just a quick run when it's 17, 18 degrees outside. Well, actually, no, I have a chance tomorrow. After the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it should be 18 degrees Celsius midday, right? Noon, 1, 2 in the afternoon. Then I can just do a quick consumption run just to see if I can get 137 watt hour per kilometer or not. Because I've been testing, when I did the range test, it was around 8 to 10 degrees Celsius only. But I saw that I did several runs. Actually, I did a double set of runs, and on the second run, it was warmer, and 5 to 10. So it's gonna drop even more. But then the question is how much more, because the lowest I got was 160 watt hour per kilometer, and then the rear-wheel drive Tourer, I got 137, I think, if I wrote the correct numbers. But yeah, also I was disappointed in the A6 space utilization. So the ID7 is awesome. It's not even 5 meters long like a Tesla Model S, but still so much space and great comfort in here. Quieter than Model S. Better headlights than Model S, and it's also cheaper. So, I mean, in the past, if you want a sedan, it was either Model S or an EQS, or you want some of the Chinese cars that cannot fold the rear seats, like ET7 or Han. But, and this is also station wagon, so it's perfect for Norwegian families. But for some reason, it seems like many Norwegians, they just want SUVs nowadays. Model Y, you know, bestseller. Oh, Stats, 84%, 197 watt hour per kilometer. Damn! What? I bet Ruplander claims that I will spend 224 watt hour per kilometer to speculate. Like, huh? Really? Really? Even at night when it's cold? Well, we'll see. Maybe a better route plan is right. Wait. All right. Time out. Are you trying to tell me that this big 340 horsepower all-wheel drive station wagon is more efficient than the Hyundai Inster? Oh, shit. So the poor man's car has poor aerodynamics and poor efficiency. And the poor man's car is even just 116 horsepower and 147 newton meter torque, and it's only front wheel drive and it's tiny. Well, it seems to be many Insta fanboys because it seems like they were butthurt when I said negative things about the Insta. Well, actually, they weren't butthurt. They were more like, Björn, I like your videos, but you're being mean to the car. You're not being honest. I don't like your approach on the car. I love the car. Don't hurt my vagina. Yeah, something like that in the comment section. But I mean, it's crazy. The navigation here wanted me to go via, what was it again, Ytter Enebakk, just because of this little detour on Nordbytunnelen. That detour might have been just 2 minutes slower, maybe. So navigation here in the Volkswagen might not be the best. What the heck? What does it want me to do now? It wants me to exit again? Oh, maybe there's more close road at Solli or somewhere. You guys see the ID light? Oh, okay, there's more shit going on here. Okay. All right. Wait. I might want to hammer that guy. Or is this just a short one or a long ass one? Oh shit! This is a long. Wait. Let's see. This might be the long detour that the car wanted me to avoid. Stand close. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a long detour, right? The one that Gutser was talking about. Well, at least over here, I might be able to hammer some slow pokes. Well, did they close the whole stretch on the other side also? Yeah. Seems like they did. It's gonna be a long night. Okay, I know that this car over-reports by 0.7%. So we just check also how many extra kilometers we drive. Yeah. Because we also have to correct for that, for the thing. Go. You can go now. There's no one coming. Come on, bro. Seems like I need to hammer this corner. Oh shit. I forgot. It's a thing here. Yeah. My bad. This is where Osco has their offices, right? The big warehouse. This is a long detour. Seems like the chat is bugged. Yeah. Oh, can I enter at EX maybe? Is that one? Well, at least the return should be quite empty. Around 4 in the morning. Yeah, I think there was a chat bug. The same chat was stuck for a good 15 minutes or so. Oh, finally back on the motorway. I'll just count the total detour and once we are at the border. So hopefully that was the last detour. See, we have done 90 kilometers, so we are roughly, we're still around 50 kilometers away from the border. There could be more detours. Consumption is 194 watt hour per kilometer now because of these slow drivers on the detour stretch, and of course because of the detour itself. Wait, did I miss a lot of chat? Yeah, there was a lot of chat going on here, but I didn't see because it was stuck. Don't bother scrolling up. This Tesla boy here is a bit annoying because when he overtakes, he drives slow, and then okay, let's just bye. And then when he was on the right lane, then he goes faster. So can't you just hold the speed like normal people do? Wait, so it's been 1 hour and 11. No, I forgot. We started 10 over. Okay, so it's been 1 hour and 1 minute. Yeah. Man, for some reason it feels long. Time just goes slower when you're not hammering it. You know? Yes, Matrix. You'll see it in about half an hour. Once we are in Sweden. Canadian guy at Frozen Tesla, huh? No, I haven't watched him. Well, what did he do? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how far we can drive, but I mean, we've done 100 kilometers and we are still at 76%, and I think the scale is quite linear. Well, we have 65 kilowatt hour left. 84 divided by 42. 21. Yeah. Sound system, I think it lacks a bit of deep bass and some punch. It wasn't like, ooh, I mean, it was still okay, and yeah, maybe I should test the sound system without knowing what brand it is. Otherwise, I might be biased if I know that. Oh, it's Bang & Olufsen. It must be good, right? But yeah, I mean, I listened to Bang & Olufsen in Ford. I think Bang & Olufsen in Audi. What was it? Audi? I think it was Audi, right? From what I remember, Bang & Olufsen in Audi. Yeah, Audi. e-tron, Fat e-tron, for example, sounds better than in the Ford, even though they're both Bang & Olufsen, right? Wow, minus 30, okay. Minus 20, minus 30, okay. 200 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 104 kilometers now. The interior, yeah, of course. And then Audi has better interior than Ford, because Audi is German and Ford is American. Just like the Ford Explorer and Capri. What was he planning to do? Overtake at Svinesund? But did you guys check Wayvasna? There is no detour, right? Until, well, I mean, for the rest of the drive now, right? Just have to deal with that on the way back. Again, yeah. There are big differences in system, both, okay, yeah. Exactly. No more Norway, thank you. 265 100 kilometers. In minus 31 degrees. Yeah, that's pretty good efficiency. It depends how hot your battery is. In Tesla, if you can scavenge heat from the battery, then it's almost like yeah. Well, at least the heating, you know, it's almost. I say almost because at least the heating part, but of course there'll be more drag when it's cold outside. I actually wonder how much more, because Tesla is so aerodynamic, so it might not be that much affected by low temperature. I remember when I did the 90 test around Alvdal in minus 25 or whatever. It was incredible how efficient it was. Yeah, speaking of battery temperature, we have 19 to 24 degrees now. So I might want to preheat a bit, but maybe not too much. Especially if the display claims I can get 180 kilowatt or something, 170 kilowatt, then you know that will already generate plenty of heat once I start charging. And I know that once it rapid gates, I will drop down to 138. So you know, you can say that a general rule of thumb, as long as the optimizer says I can get more than 140 kilowatt, then that's probably good. Let's say I'm more than 150 kilowatt. But I don't think it will scavenge the heat that low. Because they probably get some leftover heat from the motors that they are either fed into the cabin or in the battery. But yeah, I did a trailer test today, and yeah, of course, this car you can have auto steer while pulling trailer. So that's very nice. But other than that, there were no trailer-friendly features like the F-150. Backup camera cannot be used while you're driving Schnell. GOM was all over the place. When I connected the trailer, it claimed 500 kilometers of range. And after I disconnected the trailer, after a long trip, it claimed 300 kilometers of range at 100%. Also, the percent estimation in navigation was also off or incorrect. What else was it again? Yeah, no the trailer light testing thing. And even if I would test the trailer light, if I would put on the blinker while I was charging, as soon as you leave the car shuts off, you know, and the blinker goes off. So it was like, yeah. Oh, okay, it's getting cold now, 5.5 degrees. Yeah, I mean, it's warm in the daytime now, but at night it's still cold. I wonder if something needs to heat up, like everything, the environment, the ground, the trees, the walls, the rocks, everything needs to heat up so that at night it will slowly cool down, and then the ambient temperature will stay higher because of that. So now we just have to heat up the tundra. Actually, I think I've seen the indication that the swimming pool, that there's still ice in the swimming pool. It melts really slow because it doesn't get direct sunlight, and it's kind of insulated in there with a steel plate. But then when should we start pool season? Well, at least May, right? In 1 month, maybe? We should at least get around 20 plus degrees in the daytime. 22 to 25 preferably, before we start the swimming season. Isabel keeps saying she wants to play in the swimming pool. Well, we had 17 degrees. I think wifey claimed 18 degrees. When she was home, I was out driving, as always. Okay, now it's getting empty. Close to it, closer to midnight now. Less cars on the road. That's always good. So yeah, in the past when I did these night runs, I would come home at 7 or something. But I think I'll just do the loop and then go back home ASAP. Even if I arrive at 5, whatever, no big deal. Try to get some rest. If I can sleep for 2 hours until Isabel wakes up, that would be great. And then I'll do the second half. Well, actually, I think the south loop here is more than half anyways. Closer to 600 kilometers. If you go to Konghalla, so that's 40 kilometer extra loop. So that means the day run will be shorter. But it seems like in the daytime, when Isabel is in kindergarten, it seems like I cannot get any sleep because as long as I'm home, wife is like, hey, can you hold oxide a bit? Can you do this? Can you do that? I'm like, okay, can I just get some sleep, please? Been out driving all night, you know? So, I need to find a way to sleep in the car. Tell wifey I'm gonna go out and test some, I'm gonna do my car test. And then I just sleep in the car. Yeah, so she thinks I'm out driving, but I'm just trying to catch up with the sleep so I don't crash and die. Wow, 18 degrees, wow, that's wonderful. But yeah, I've seen in the sales numbers in Norway that Volkswagen sold lots of ID7 and ID bus, and also ID4, I think it was. Yeah, Volkswagen is doing great in Norway, at least this year. And I see more and more ID7 on the road. And also, yeah, station wagons. It's a great car. And I guess many people, they don't need the GTX all-wheel drive. They can get away with the rear-wheel drive, and it's more efficient. Man, I just want to pan a bit on the map, you know, and pay attention to the road. Well, you're driving for me, right? Shit. 165 kilometers away from Spekkero. Damn. But this thing is efficient. Okay, now we don't have any detours, right? 209 watt-hour per kilometer. Auto lane change, but the auto lane change works so randomly. Wow, ID7, wow, that's a lot, over 1,000 already, yeah. Well, I mean, great choice. And then how many Model S were sold, right? Back in the days, if people wanted something sedan, they had to go for Model S, but nowadays, you can get an ID7. Great family car, spacious, comfortable, fast, also fast charging, great range, has lots of equipment. And I'd say it's a better value for money than the Audi. The Audi is also great in many ways, but what was okay? It was the S6. It's kind of thirsty. Yeah, that's right. Wow, 3,000, January. Oh wow. But the S6 is just so expensive though. But it's Schnell, yeah. Don't remember how many horsepower it had, but it was fast, yeah. Wagon, yeah, well, yeah. Germans also like station wagon. But man, I I have to put the HVAC at 24 degrees Celsius. Otherwise it'll feel cold in here. But for example, the Insta, I can have it at 21, 22 and it's nice and warm. Okay. Wow, 1 hour and 19 minutes so far. Normally we'll be almost at the border, but we are still some distance away. Well, how was it again in the banana box test? Do you guys remember how many banana boxes in the Tourer versus they call it fastback in Norway at least? But they have different names in different countries for some reason. I think it should be called Kombi, right? The Kombi versus wagon. Well, I booked more cars. Well, but there's no moderator on, right? I booked Series 5 now. I want to know how good it is because they dropped the prices on Series 5 to only 400k NOK. It's for all-wheel drive and supposed to be, a nice family car. So I don't know, well, we'll see then. I'm gonna bring out the Gordon Ramsay in me when I test it. Yeah, street lights at night, nice, safe, so we don't hit any moose. No, I set it in comfort mode, by the way. I tried custom in the ultra comfort thing, but it was didn't feel that much difference. And then it resets automatically to comfort anyway every time we start driving. And I also said, I used the Tesla Bjorn profile. I added to the app and so on. But there's still a stretch between Minnesund and Tangen that has no lights. Well, it has that middle light, but it's kind of useless. So how many banana boxes in Tourer versus Kombi again? Do I have to check it? I can check it, of course. We have a travel assist driving for me anyway. So yeah, it doesn't check if I'm using my phone, but it doesn't allow me to use the car screen for too long. Isn't that ironic? Okay, one more box, but how many was it? Was it 25 or was it 26 or was it 20 or 21 or? Wow, 212 watt-hour per kilometer, despite that I have 28 degrees. Well, I don't know, this is probably not correct. Like, it claims 28 degrees Celsius in the cabin. No, bro. I have 25 in the house and it's nice and warm. There's no way it's 28. It's just the temp sensor probably somewhere it reports 28. 24 versus 25. Okay. I think 24 is still plenty. But what is the price difference in Kombi versus Tourer then? I think it's not that much, right? Kombi costs slightly. This is the weird thing. Kombi costs more than Tourer. No, sorry, other way around. Tourer costs more than Combi. Like the bigger car costs more. Okay, that makes sense. But then ID5 costs more than ID4. Plus that it doesn't make any sense. ID5 is smaller than ID4, but the name yeah, it's not logic. It's just like Polestar 3 versus Polestar 4. And 24 boxes, that's still plenty. Or 25. Nice and spacious. But I mean, they made it beautiful, at least the Tourer. So if it's not that much more expensive, then just go for the Tourer. Wow, 216 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, you have to add 0.7% to that. That's the real consumption. Boxes, yeah, that's what? Huh? 26 boxes in? Huh? What? Really? Is it 1 or 2 with difference? Well, can we just ask Grok, and then Grok looks up on my spreadsheet. Okay, we want to check here. Distance. It's supposed to be 146 point what? 146 something over here. So we draw extra kilometers. Oh, but we also over-report, yeah. We are now near Svinesundsparken, and I will check distance here because we draw extra distance. Okay, here, there, okay, 150.4. So normally it should be 146 something, 0.5 or 6, I don't remember. But we have the extra distance we draw, and also this car overreports distance by 0.7%. But I think roughly 2 extra kilometers was driven. But also the time, we'll check it once we are over there at the border. But yeah. So I'll show you now. We had some detours, two places, and we need to correct for it. Okay, let's see. I think roughly 2 kilometers extra was driven without me over calculating things. So that usually takes 1 minute extra to drive, right? Depending on how fast you drive and all that. But yeah, okay. And then we have to check. Oh, 26. There's actually 2 extra boxes. Wow, impressive. Right, let's see here. 1 hour 28. So it's 7-minute delay. But then we draw 1 extra kilometer, 2 extra kilometer, which counts as, which should take 1 minute. So you have to also correct for that. So let's see. Okay, we have to wait until we are on the 29 now. Okay, why 29 then? Okay, here we. What the heck, man? The battery there is just stupid. Well, we're now in Sweden, and if we look at the time now, 1 hour and 29 minutes. It's supposed to be right now. And at least they claim that the ID7 lights are different from the other, they call it IQ light or something. Wait, is it ID light or IQ light? Not sure. But you can see the matrix stuff is working right now in action. The first thing I notice is that there is this punch that comes on and off. And also here by the sign there, you could almost read it, right? Here we are oncoming car. You see it blocks it out nicely. But after, oh wait, no, it doesn't happen. I'll try to experience it again. Here we have a big sign again. Let me see. It seems like the car is able to detect it and then block out the sign, or maybe not, like kind of dim down the sign a bit. Because with most cars with good headlights, bright headlights, they're so bright that all the road signs at night, they just punch me in the face, you know, they become over bright. But the EQS, I claim, can detect the signs and like semi-block them out. You see now. But it seems like I get flashed at a lot. Well, it's a German car, right? What do you expect? Same with Fat e-tron. But it seems like now there. We are in the not so bright. Wait, are we in the dim state right now? Okay, wait for the car to pass. Okay, now I'm not sure. I could have sworn I saw that earlier or a couple of days ago, but okay, it seems to be different. Just need more traffic. Maybe I should test also near Jessheim at night, but I have to find some other places. This is the motorway stretch, you know. Test also on the B roads, see how it reacts. But it's doing a great job blocking oncoming cars as long as these roads are not too straight. But around Falkenberg, where it's really straight, then I will get flashed at a lot. It even happened in Norway many times. And those stretches are not that straight. Okay, here we are oncoming car. Okay, it blocks out that. Right, great. And then you see that big sign here. I can read it. Wow, I can read it really comfortably. Huh? What kind of voodoo magic is this, huh? Look at this. More. This is an exit sign towards Strömstad. Same there. It's just perfectly illuminated. Okay, there might be some moisture on the sign, but let me check on the video. Normally stuff on the video will be overexposed, but yeah, you guys could almost read that stuff on the video there. Wow. But you see, this sign here is maybe too small for it to detect. Or is it? In it. Oh, okay. And then fire it on. Yeah. So, wow. They seem to be better than what I've seen. Yeah, that was the punch. Yeah. So now it seems to go in the dim state. And then it goes into the maximum, like the maximum brightness. But as soon as, or as long as there's some oncoming cars or a car in front, then it goes into the, let's say 80%. brightness, right? Until everything is gone, and then you just bam, fires up everything. Let me see here. So after that truck passes, just have to avoid blinking. No, maybe it just fades in seamlessly now. Yeah, that could be it. But once another car approaches, then maybe we can see the dim down. I've seen this, you can see this quite clearly in some of the BMWs with the laser light. There, I think the laser is the one that adds that extra punch, but then the laser does not do any matrix action. So then they leave the matrix to the LED. So we'll just go kind of on and off like that. I mean, yeah. Okay, well, now we've seen it, enough scenarios. Okay, so I'll just stop there. That was the headlight test. Maybe I should buy some new Canon batteries. Because one of the batteries, they keep bugging out a bit. What is the battery temperature? 17 to 22 degrees. Well, we are 54% battery. Holy macaroni! We're here at Strömstad. Wow. Wait, so how is the car estimating Göteborg now? No, I mean Spekeröd. 24% at Spekeröd. Oh, okay. That is nice. That is nice indeed. Do you have a new IQ Light good ID7 better than ID Bus? Or do you have any suggestion on for used compact EV? Like Kia. What about the classic Ioniq? Stay away from Stellantis cars. Like, everything is better than Stellantis. Well, okay, maybe except for some of the Japanese cars. But okay, or some of the Chinese cars. But the Stellantis, man, that's like the worst platform. EGMP or Tesla or MEB cars, they're better. Even the old MEBs. A6, well, I have booked it. I can't read my phone right now, but I booked cars until mid, what was it, July? No, June now. I think I'm already in June now, the last car I booked. Yeah. So I booked myself fully booked until for the next 2 months with cars. A6 is one of them. And also booked the ID3 Pure. Can't wait to test that. Poor man's car. And also ID Bus long version, 6 or 7 seater. Okay, so that was fortunately only 7-minute delay on the Detours. It will be interesting to see on the way back how much the delay is. So if I can just pump it up at Strömstad, can I? Wait, no, I'm not gonna stop at Strömstad because if I pump it up at, if I charge at Spekeröd, which I should do, then wait, I might want to stop at Rygge, right? Yeah, it was Detour Vestby zone, huh? Okay, but I didn't care about each detour. I just counted the whole thing because I know how long it's supposed to take to go to Schweinsund. Wow, these headlights are awesome. Oh man. German cars. Oh, the only problem is that the app, man, like, the Volkswagen app, like, it is so basic. Like, you can preheat. What is the cabin temperature? No, I don't know. Um, what else can you do with that app? Tesla app is way. Even some of the Chinese cars that have better apps, like NIO reports cabin temperature, and you can also preheat the battery from the app. Right? Even Tesla cannot do that. Yeah, I don't know if it's a GTX or something. I don't know. I just wanted the big battery. I mean, the big long GTX, long ID bus, and maybe it comes in the GTX version in Norway. I should take wifey on a little family trip. She will be not impressed after. I don't know if she remembers how Densa was. The bus is just so basic, bare bone, plastic, fantastic compared to Densa D9. But I suspect that the D9 won't come to Europe anytime soon. That they will introduce that sedan Densa first, whatever it's called again. Kia can do what? Preheat from the app. Show cabin temperature. That is policing. Oh, wait. Or maybe it's not. No, it's not policing. It's just a van. But let me see. I'll go closer. No, it's ambulance. Yeah, there's a 90% chance that's an ambulance. This is a van. Oh, it's hammering it. temperature of the car. Okay. Yep, that's ambulance. Wow, it's hammering it. No, don't shine too. No, don't shine. Shit. Right, so the plan, wow, 2 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's cold in the highlands. But the plan is to turn around, actually to go past Spekerød, and then turn around, and then go charge at Spekerød. So it'll be a 42-kilometer loop, extra loop there. Otherwise, I'll have too high state of charge. This car is crazy. I could probably go to Wildberg if I could go all the way there. But yeah. Now let's see, what car is this? I'm wondering. Yeah, it's ambulance or something. But the mean speed is called. Looks like ambulance. But it'd be interesting because I calculated 7-minute delay. On the way back, it should be lower, maybe just 5 minutes, because there are slow pokes on the detour stretch. But on the way back, you will pass there around 4 at night, and there will be no traffic, or almost no traffic. Well, actually, I'm not sure. 4? Yeah, possibly. Okay, consumption is 226 watt-hour per kilometer now. So it seems like it's a bit higher than what Abed Planner expected. Oh, half degrees Celsius outside. Yeah, it gets cold at night. Still not summer, you know. I remember during summer it would usually be 5 to 10 degrees at night. Well, yeah, I mean, I miss going all the way to Wildberg, Falkenberg. That stretch. Will we ever see it again this summer? I noticed that it just goes so smooth here. Around Tarnum it's a bit twisty, but the autos there is just nice and smooth. Yeah, I mean it's cold outside, so the consumption is naturally high. 1.5 degrees now. Oh, okay. Once we go to the lowland, it should be better temperature. But it's going to be colder even at night on the return now. That's the downside. But at least tomorrow, the last 400 kilometers will be warmer, slightly warmer. It's still cold in the morning. Doesn't heat up properly until around noon-ish. Yeah, noon until 6. Now after we turn the clock forward, it gets bright until 8 nowadays. Yeah, 8 something. No. Yeah, you see it. Well, I think you're supposed to keep the high beam on long enough, but oncoming traffic just doesn't like it. Your light cone is supposed to hit the other light cone, right? But maybe the headlights are just so strong, and they feel blinded at it, and they flash. This would be way worse around Falkenberg, where the road is so straight. Let me have a shellbolle. Oh. But you guys know, in Norway, all the Shell stations will be renamed to SD1. So eventually there won't be any Shell in Norway at least. But the big question is, what are they going to call the shellbolle? Are they going to call it the SD1 buns? Did they think about that? No, I thought so. Yeah, we also have some slight headwind, but the headwind is not that strong. I think just 2-3 meters per second headwind. But we have a big battery and good aerodynamics, so we should be able to go the loop, the Kunghalva loop. Wifey is kind of hungry for some trips soon, so I mean this summer. Oh, look at that truck has some proper lights. Maybe we could try to go to Göteborg, but yeah, Liseberg. Isabel will be 3 years soon. Oh, the ground has some proper lights. gonna get flashed at now because my lights won't turn down early enough. Oh, there. Okay, no, actually. It's a Finnish company, huh? Oh, 1 degree Celsius outside. Consumption 232. And that's roughly the same as the Insta, right? Well, some stats. 231 consumption, 219 kilometers done, and still 39% left, or 33 kilowatt hour left. And that number is, yeah, I mean, you can trust it. So we have at least 100, over 100 kilometers left range. Around 130 maybe. And we are 73 kilometers away from Skirrud. And plus the loop, it will be 110-ish. Yeah, that should be low. We should arrive at 10% then. But yeah, maybe 10% is okay. Wonder if you go too deep. That might build up too much heat in the system. Then the rapid gates. Oh, I'm gonna get a flash then. Oh, just in time. Let me check it. Check the optimizer now. Oh, okay, it says 108 kilowatt, and then 136 is possible. Okay. We have 16 to 22 degrees in the battery. But I can preheat once I pass by Konghalla, or yeah. Don't need to preheat for too long. Well, actually, it claims that I need 27 minutes for preheating, really? Maybe the car doesn't know it's gonna rapid gate. No, we're not heating yet. We still need to drive almost an hour before we arrive at Spekkerud. Or I mean, on the return at Spekkerud. Yeah. I mean, what I could do is that later this summer, maybe, or later in the spring, I could go all the way to Varberg at least before I turn around. Yeah. It depends how fast the car is. If it's a fast car like this car, then I could possibly go to Walbach, right? But then I'll be home later. But it also depends how early I can leave. Ideally, if I could have left 1 hour earlier, then Walbach would be possible as a turnaround point. Well, that's a bummer because we turn around right before the 120 zone. Should at least turn around at well, right before Hallandsåsen, where the 120 zone ends. So it's like a trade-off. You drive slower via Göteborg, but then you get the benefit of the high-speed 120 zone at the Falkenberg. But if you turn around at Walbach, it's like you get the disadvantage, but not the advantage. I could, of course, go this stretch in the daytime instead. Then it would be warmer and consumption is lower. But then I have to do the night. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Oh shit. Oh shit. There. But then the problem is that nowadays they shut down the tunnel. What's it called? Eidsvoll tunnel at night. And then you have to drive a long as detour from Eidsvoll to Minnesund at night. If I would do the day run now, I mean, this south loop would be day run, and then night would be Mjøsen route. I have to check on Vegvesenet how long they're supposed to close that tunnel at night. Hobby. Well, the upcoming there is not updated. Now he just blast full against the truck now. I'm not sure if he's happy about it. Munkedalsmo, okay. That's crazy because some cars, there's a taxi. Some cars they could barely make it to Speckerud, but this car, we need to go past Speckerud and turn around and then come back. Or to drive next to loop. Okay, 233 watt-hour per kilometer, so it doesn't go sky high. Yeah, about the live data, I think I sent an email to about route planner requesting a static link something. I'm not sure how they can implement it because it is a bit clumsy now. I have to share and then post that link, and then there's a different link every time, and then if I re-navigate something, replan, there'll be a new link, or set a new destination. So we just want to have a Tesla-Bjorn static link. Well, I wonder, in Germany, okay, there are so many ID7 Tourer sold, but what do they buy? Do they buy the Revenue or the GTX? And do they go for the big or the small battery, the 82 or the 91 kilowatt hour battery? But the latest and greatest 82 kilowatt hour battery has 79 net capacity. So I mean, difference between 79 and 84 almost 85. That's 6 kilowatt hour difference only. Not that great. But I mean, on paper, sounds a lot more if it's 82 versus 91 kilowatt hour. That's 9 difference. Wait, no, I think I got 78 kilowatt hour from it. Okay. 7 kilowatt hour difference. Check ChemPower Excel tool, huh? No, I haven't. But I rarely use ChemPower nowadays. But maybe they have gotten faster. But in the past, I didn't find many 500 amp ChemPowers. And I tend to test cars that requires 500 amps. Oh, well, when I talked to Circle K today, there were some Circle K guys, more like in the higher up in the system, right? They recognized me and they talked to me. I was at Ionity, and they asked me, so you tend to charge at Ionity. You don't charge very often on Circle K. I'm like, well, I have Ionity Passport Power, you know. It is a lot cheaper. So like, okay, there. So told them maybe they should offer some kind of subscription. Down to 30% now, and 235 watt-hour per kilometer consumption, and 249 kilometers done. Wow. And we have 125.2 kilowatt-hour left, so that is at least 100 kilometers left. The battery is cold-ish, 16 to 21 degrees roughly. So maybe I should preheat eventually. But if I preheat at Spekeröd, I still need to drive 42 kilometers round trip, which takes 20 minutes. Yeah, and I can preheat a lot in 20 minutes. But I will actually try to slightly undercook it, you know, medium rare. I will stop the preheating before the car wants to finish, or you know, try to bring it to around 25 degrees, or maybe 3-4 degrees Celsius lower than the desired temp. See if that helps on the rapid gate. But I think the problem is that Volkswagen, they don't immediately kick in the cooling. They allow it to heat it up, because I kind of need to heat it up to get maximum speed. But then the rapid gates, they need to kick in the cooling faster, or ramp it up faster. Well, I haven't navigated to Spekeröd, Ionity Spekeröd. I just navigated. Well, actually, what did I navigate to? No, I navigated to Ionity Spekeröd. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should cancel that and then navigate to Circle K. Man, I just wrote circle and then this shit comes on. Okay. Spec. There. Circle K is Spekeröd instead. Hey, what? Huh? I don't know what's up with the phone, but the light, I mean, it seems almost overexposed. Is it because the light is so strong? Hula! Okay, it's 4.5 degrees here. That's good. It's not around zero, but it's still kind of cold. I remember last year, there was one time at band camp, no, but there was one time it was 20 degrees Celsius at night during 1,000 kilometer challenge. That was crazy. Well, 235 watt hour per kilometer. Seems like it's going up a bit. It's cold outside. 2.5 degrees here. I'm gonna get flashed out again. There. I wish there was a way to tune this so that it will block out a bit earlier. Because the only thing you can tune is how fast it will turn on after it has blocked out. Oh, the rest really late. Wow. See that? I got flashed at so many times now. Not haters gonna hate, they're just jealous of my awesome strong lights in the face. So tomorrow is Thursday. I need to try to recover after the challenge. But then, what do I do on Saturday? On Friday, I have one more day. I've done range test, even a trailer test. Now this Saturday, Sunday is weekend, and then there's just family time taking up all the time. Maybe I go on a family trip somewhere. Nordby shopping center. Oh, okay. Well, will it be interesting if I drive it to Alvdal? I was thought about Dombås, but I think nowadays they closed the E6 from somewhere up there before Dombås. Could go to Alvdal and back again. The crazy thing is I'll be able to reach Alvdal just fine, and then I actually drive quite far back, maybe charge at Elverum. Tesla major, I'm not convinced. Maybe I should test it. Oh, flashing up again. Oh, okay. Man, I think I need to restock on drinks at Spectra. Or maybe I should start bringing 2 bottles, but then one seal of the bottle, the other bottle is kaput. Usually 2 bottles would be enough for a long trip. What is hammering? She. Elefantrennen. Oh, the other dude also? What the heck, man? Well, I mean, it's not illegal. This crazy mother trucker. Well, are you guys done slowpoking? Would be great if the other trucker would slow down a bit, but he doesn't want to slow down. He's downhill now. He want to go schnell. Keep the momentum up. Okay, how long does he want to camp in the left lane there? You know? He's trying to hammer the other dude, but the other dude is too schnell. Well, is there a timeout eventually? Okay, down to 20%. 17 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, we're getting close to Spectre though. 14 kilometers left. Let me see. 17 kilowatt hour. That's good for at least 50 kilometers. Well, actually, you can fine calculate it. Not sure what the actual consumption is right now. I feel like it's around 250. Should have 68 kilometers of range then. 68, and I have 12 plus 50. Oh, okay, it's gonna be close. We're gonna go deep. I mean, if you go deep, then we don't have to preheat that much. Oh, the BMW just doesn't want to stay in the right lane. He wants to hug the left lane. And then it goes to the right. What the heck? Is it drunk or some shit? Well, we have 17 to 21 degrees here. What is the optimizer saying now? 158 kilowatt charging capacity. Wow. So it means that if you go deep, we should be able to get over 180 kilowatt then. No need to preheat. And then we want the rapid gate. Let's try that. Maybe we know better than the... Dude, could you stop that shit? Maybe the software has not been tuned properly. Wow. Well, okay, that Nisse you guys just saw now. Felix, did you see the whole elephant run? And then it was camping for several minutes. That would probably be punishable in Denmark and Germany, but most other countries, they are not too strict about the elephant run. So either that Nisse to the right would slow down, but he doesn't want to slow down and lose his kinetic energy. Or it's more like the left lane hugger's fault. He should have just pulled behind that guy, slow down and pull behind it. But none of them wanted to lose any of the kinetic energy they had, which is understandable for truck drivers. Many of the truck drivers might be measured in efficiency, you know, like I heard from Asko. That was extreme. I don't often see trucks camp the left lane that long. Okay, let me check now. 15.5 kilowatt hour left, and it's all about the kilowatt hour left that I care about. Of course, I could also, if I need to bail out, I could charge at the Ionity Kongalv instead. But it's not a desirable place to stop at, because there's nothing there at night. But let me see, we are 5 kilometers away from Spectre. 18%, that's way too high. Don't want to charge now. But yeah, we'll see. We'll let it cold get. Maybe I'll record a session here. I could record it to 70% maybe. But if we charge here, then we can probably go all the way to Rygge before we need to charge again. Wait, well, that's not correct. correct. Wait, where is it? German Polizei would have stopped the left lane camper, but they can only... Okay, yeah. I know. Just like in Norway, you know, Norwegian Polizei would... They would be... Okay, we are... Speckeren. With 17%. Status update. 236 watt-hour per kilometer. 293 kilometers done. We have 17% and 14 kilowatt-hour left. 14.4. Yeah, I should have 57 kilometers of range left with the energy if I consume 250 right now. Most likely I consume less than that, especially after we turn around and get the tailwind. But this car is not that much affected by the wind because it slices through the air like cheese through butter. So actually, I have a theory. When you precondition the car, precondition the battery for fast charging, it will heat it up to 25 degrees roughly, which is probably okay as long as you ride with 20%. But if you ride with 1%, that's too hot. It will rapid gate because it picks up heat so fast when it's pumping in 200 kilowatt, or no, not 200, 190 something kilowatt at 500 amps. Oh yeah, also it seems like the battery will heat up itself now once it goes deep, without any preheating going on. A drivetrain at low speed. You test drove the ID7 and okay, well, which one are you referring to then? Records a drivetrain and whatever. I bet you're referring to the ID7, right? Well, so from what I remember, wait, how was the Audi? The Audi had a brilliant cruise control stock. Yeah, that one is better than the ID7. They have the haptic shit here on the steering wheel. Okay, I have to pay slight attention here. GOM claims 57 kilometers. Yeah, I think that's plausible. 12.3 kilowatt hour left. Okay, so 237 watt hour per kilometer. We have tailwind. I have to expect something like that on the return, and 230 maybe. So we have so good range that we will reach Norway, and then we hit some 100 zones also in Norway by the time we reach Rygge. Oh, we have the Detour. Wait, don't remember, was it Detour? Was it before or after Riga? No, it was before. Yeah. Well, you're gonna go deep at least. 12%, okay. Okay, means that about the route plan I was way off. About the route plan I claimed that I would arrive at Spectre with 24%. I was like, huh? Really? We'll probably arrive with 5%, well, maybe less than 5%. That's perfect for maximum charging speed. Let's see, what is the optimizer saying now? 171 kilowatt. You know what? Now 171 kilowatt. That's perfect. We will not we will not preheat then. We have 17 to 21 degrees in the battery. We are now at Kungarp, and this is crazy because normally for most cars we would have stopped at over here, Spekkerud, and charged. No, in this case we went past Spekkerud and now we're turning around and we'll go back there. So that's a 42-kilometer extra loop. That is madness. Huh? And look at the consumption, 236 watt-hour per kilometer. We're done 312 kilometers already, hammering on it on the Autobahn, and we still have 11% left. Wow, this car is awesome. It is so aerodynamic, you know, it cuts through the air like Swiss cheese through knife. No, wait, okay, whatever. Oh, let's get over here. See, it's a relatively fast turnaround point, right? Yeah, especially at night. And then you can bypass this roundabout, but then the next roundabout or next intersection has a red light. But it seems like as long as there's no traffic at night, then there might be sensors underground detecting the car. And then we shouldn't have to wait. But if we have to wait here, then there is no deduction here. Oh, wait, this is the first time it happened that I have to wait. Oh, but how long? Come on. Chopper, we're losing precious time here. Man, how long is this red light going to happen? I mean, we lose almost a minute. Well, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. There. Okay, 25 seconds long. Okay. Kilowatt hour left, and 8.9 kilowatt hour now. And we're 19 kilometers away from Speculator. And I think I will not preheat on purpose. Okay, that was 30. Okay, that was 25 seconds at the red light, but that's fine. Okay, but you see, this is interesting because we're getting close to Speculator, and the battery is kind of cold-ish, 18.5 to 21.5 degrees Celsius. And then if you look at the optimizer, you see that we can get 179 kilowatt now, and then if you preheat, we can get 187 kilowatt, but it will take 17 minutes. But it will burn more energy and it will heat up the battery. But I will actually on purpose not preheat, because if I preheat, it's going to rapid gate. I tested it twice now. It rapid gates at 32% roughly, or around 30%. So yeah, the plan is to drive now 16 more kilometers to Speculator, and then we plug it in. Yeah, come on, I can get, let me see, can I do this? Yeah, let me check the optimizer. Go 15 kilometers away. I can get 180 kilowatt now if I plug in, and it's going to rise as the deeper we go. So we actually don't want to preheat on purpose. And I will see if the throttling happens later than 30-ish%. Normally it would throttle around 35%. And actually the throttling goes quite sudden, like a massive drop. I want to see more gentle drop to, let's say, 180 kilowatt for a while, and then 170 kilowatt. Oh, I get flashed at a lot. Right, go deep, always go deep. We're at 7%, 6.3 kilowatt hour left. Wait, oh shit, I just realized I didn't bring that extra shaft. Oh, yeah. Well, I can always reposition this main shaft every time. That it's a bit hassle, but fortunately we don't have that many charging stops. And then I remember the shaft tomorrow morning. Yeah, there is an extra shaft I use. I mount for the live stream to move around easier, so I don't have to move the main shaft. But I totally forgot about it. Wait, did I? Let me check here. Yeah, I did. I forgot the third shaft. Well, we can, the car can take 185 kilowatt now. We are at 19 to 22 degrees. And it would need to preheat for 16 minutes. No, we don't want that. %. Go deep. Five kilowatt hour left. You're 5 kilometers away. %5 left now. Wow, we can take 184 kilowatts supposedly. Let me check once we pull in. Well, that's quite high. It wants me to change lane. 187 kilowatt. Wow. Battery is not, I mean, it's okay hot, 19.4 to 22.2 degrees. The infart. Yeah, let's go to the infart. You want to outfart, not infart, right? Wow, huh? Fuel is only 16 sec. Damn! Oh, the Circle K chargers are almost up and running now. Noise. Wait, do I go this way or that way? I gotta go this way. There we go. Let me see. You write down some stuff here. 3339 distance. And then consumption 237. And then remaining 4.1 kilowatt hour. Okay, I want to calculate how many kilowatt hour I get. And then I have to do this. Let's make it. Right, let's plug it in. Okay, now I just have to move the main shaft every time. We are now at speculator, charging, getting 72 kilowatts. Wait, it's ramping up. Okay, whatever. We want to see this screen instead, because we have more information here. So, you see, on purpose, I did not want to preheat. It would have taken around 15 minutes, and it will heat it up to around 25 degrees, whatever, right? So now we should get pretty fast speeds anyway. Here, 500 amp, right? Or not sure how high it will go now. Yeah, look at that. There is no need to preheat. You got 493 amps. That's very close to the maximum. Well, actually, what is this? Is it heating up or is it cooling down? It's heating up. But okay, well, whatever. No big deal. This is actually probably better. We'll have to wait and see. But okay. Look, I'll show you. that's where the climate comes on. No, I don't want that to happen. I turn it off, but it comes on again. Oh, I think maybe because in the app I set it to, or somewhere I set it to turn on the climate if, well, yeah, whatever. But it should stay off now. You see, we get maximum speed, but we don't overheat the battery yet, right? So I'm gonna go to the gas station now, and then I'll come back, and then we are almost ready to go. Okay, now I don't want to mess with that cooling. Because no, the climate comes on. stop that shit. I need to disable it. Don't remember where the heck it was configured, but let's focus on this for now. It's right when it's gonna happen now. Yeah, you see, it's only at 40 degrees Celsius. I went to the restroom, that's okay. Came back with this double sausage penetration. The 1,000 kilometer challenge is complete. But look at this. I arrived with 5%, and after 9 minutes, we are already at 33%. We're taking 200 kilowatt, right? It reports 203 there, but you can see in car scanner here that 491. Okay, here, look at that speed. But this is where it would normally throttle because of thermal, I believe. But this time, it might not do that. So, we'll see. Because when I did the charging test, it would be at 49 degrees, but today it's colder this night. And it seems like now it can maintain that speed. Maybe I should record this. And then, yes, forgot to do that. I'll record and look at the data afterwards. But now it seems like you can actually maintain that flat. Oh, look at that! Huh? So I think what the recipe is that you have to on purpose not preheat. Okay, now there's a slight throttling, but it seems to come later and it seems to flatten out everything. Wow. Okay, you know what? Maybe Volkswagen engineers, they need to fix this in the optimizer here. Where is not yeah, whatever. Now it throttles, yeah, but there's a more gentle throttle, not a massive drop. I forgot to record this. I kind of have the recording in the live stream though. Well, I just wonder, once I go to Giga, how would it be done? Ionity. No, it's okay. Okay, Giga. So it throttles now, but it doesn't drop to 139 kilowatt like previously. And it actually didn't cool yet. No, it was at almost 30 degrees. No, there's no way it's 30 degrees in here. The battery is running cooler now. It seems like it doesn't replicate. Which means I need to redo the charging test. Huh. I can do that after the 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow then. In my charging test, I got 139 kilowatt here. Oh, this is quite insane. 150 kilowatt. Okay, we're gonna leave soon. Okay, now it goes cold-ish. And now the heater doesn't want to start. What the heck? Okay, so now I just have to move the shaft over here again. We have very few charging stops anyway with this awesome car. restock. It seems like we might have to drive past the rig. It's crazy. Might have to stop at the, I don't know, food set somewhere. But we need somewhere with 500 amp plugs. Maybe some Circle K chargers. They're a bit expensive, but just need the speed. Or if I can reach Cleavage, that'd be madness. Or Yes Home even. Yeah, we're at 65% now. We might actually go to 70, but it's going kind of slow. I want to get the heck out here soon. But it's not that many minutes we stay at 120 kilowatt. We charge for 20 minutes. The restock here. Oh, okay, now we go. 116 kilowatt. Quickly record this. We're good to go. We charged a little bit longer, just a few extra minutes. Was at the restock, but yeah, from 5 to 68% in 21 minutes, and now we are charging at only 117 kilowatt. Wow, that was 22 minutes to go from 5 to 70%. Hopefully we can reach Cleavage or some shit. Okay, anyway. We'll try sport mode and test now. After speculate. Alright, so you see the battery is at 47 degrees Celsius. I have the car in sport mode. Will we have any power limit? Well, let's find out. Oh, it's Schnell! It is Schnell! 270 kilowatt! Oh, this thing is a beast from the east! No, the other East Germany. No, it's not even East Germany. Okay. Beast from Deutschland! Wow. Wow. It is nice, yeah. But listen how quiet it is. Huh? Huh? This is why German electro autos are the best. Holy macaroni, I have 58 kilowatt hour, 58.5 kilowatt hour. I can go at least 200 kilometers. If you assume 200 and, I don't know, 230 maybe. Let me see, 58 kilowatt hour. Especially when we pass through Norway, we had to. That's 250 kilometers. How far is it from here to Yesholm? Let me check. $283. Oh, okay, I can't reach home, but well, can I? We'll see. Maybe I can reach Bergen or wait. Can someone check at Furuset? Do we have? What? We have 500 app chargers, right, at Furuset? Those Circle K chargers. Or Bergen would be an option. I heard that they have truck chargers at Bergen. No, well, I'm pretty sure that those Alpitronics at Bergen, they can deliver 200. We'll see. But now we're gonna see also what happens with the battery temperature. It should cool down now as we go, as we scavenge the heat into the cabin. Auxiliary consumer is 1.8 kilowatt. Maybe it's dumping some heat. No. The thing is, oh man. The auto high beam is, the matrix light is too aggressive. It doesn't detect trucks properly. Oh, because that truck didn't have lights on the top. Yeah, I see this truck has it. Then it detects it properly. Oh, wow, guys, that was charging from 5 to 70% in 22 minutes. Huh? 800 volt, go home. Okay, I know 800 volts, they tend to go even more aggressive. The outline now is actually increasing as we go, because we go with the tailwind. Well, I need to check now since last charge what the current leg is. Well, this is pretty crazy because I'll be home by well, I will be in Yesholm around 4, right? Wait. From here to Yesholm. Yeah. Roughly 4 at night. Well, that's almost 1 hour earlier than expected because the car is so schnell. Wait, is the chat bugged again? No. Well, but at least there's plenty of heat I can scavenge from. And I actually want to scavenge the heat down to around 20 degrees, 15 to 20 degrees. That's perfect. I can ride on 200 kilowatt. But yeah, oh, we're there. Okay. But did you guys see how many percent did it throttle at? Well, I have it here, right? It maintained 190, 197, 198 kilowatt for quite some time. I think it was around 40% it started throttling. That was almost 10% extension of the 200 wave. No, no, okay, 195 kilowatt at 38%. But it didn't plummet this time. And then the battery temperature was only 43.5 versus 49 earlier when it was hotter. So my theory is that Volkswagen, they reuse the same software algorithm, whatever, from the 82 kilowatt hour pack. And for that pack, it was fine. But this bigger battery might have higher energy density or whatever, they pack it more. So it might heat up faster. You just have to start with a slightly cooler battery. We still receive maximum speed, even though the optimizer said we needed to preheat 17 minutes, right? Okay. At 42%, we were down to 168, but it doesn't plummet. Wow. That is nice. You could almost charge around 50% and then just go. But I think it still had flat-ish curve. It probably pays off to charge a little bit longer. What I've seen on my spreadsheet. My spreadsheet is based on the overheating curve. Yeah, we are currently at 310 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. I think we went uphill and it's cooling. No, it's auxiliary consumers. Huh? Is at 100 watt right now. Oh no, I forgot. This was the charging session. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, okay, and then I look at this charging session again, and then it can maintain 148 kilowatt flat for a while. Very nice. Let me upload these two clips. Do you need to take it out of sport mode? Sport mode, don't worry. It was just for that initial shot. Yeah. Now I'm back on comfort mode. Because also sport mode will make the suspension slightly harsher because I have DCC. I actually, oh shit. I recommend DCC because when I tried ID7 without DCC, it felt a bit, not sure how to put it, slightly bouncier, not so comfy. Because they probably have to set it to some default ride, right? Where the DCC can go in comfort. At least that's what I prefer for day-to-day drive. But if you want to hammer it on twisty roads, you might want to put it on sport mode. But dude, I mean, I drove, where was it again? The first leg I drove 330, around 330 kilometers on the first leg. But then I calculated that I had I could get less. I could get around 83 kilowatt hour from the battery, probably because of some hammering. Oh, it phantom brakes. Uh oh. He wasn't sure that that truck was in the other lane. What? No. Oh, it's just turning off manually.
Demolition.
Interesting. Right now, the HV auxiliary consumer is at 2 kilowatt. It's trying to dump the heat, I think. We're down to 33 to 38 degrees right now. But, well, is it scavenging heat? Well, it's 28 degrees in the cabin, nice and toasty. Oh, but it was the same for the Explorer and the Capri. It will report 30 degrees in the cabin, right? But I can tell you, 30 degrees, then I can't wear my long pants and storm bag jacket. So, yeah, I might need to charge before I go home. Oh, the seats are great. You know, recently I tested the I-Pace. I feel like the I-Pace seats are a bit too hard. The leather, the real leather. But here they have perfect softness, firmness. Well, I should try the massage. Where was it again? Yeah, I have it in the swipe down there. Massage program. Do I have pelvic? Tapping, relaxation, activation, back, pelvis activation. Oh, there is pelvic thrust. Oh shit, this is good stuff, man. My favorite car. No, but you don't get the pelvic activation if you get the cheaper trim. I don't remember. Okay, consumption is a bit high now, 280 watt-hour per kilometer. Not sure why, but maybe because it's 2.5 degrees outside. Wow, we're already down to 56% because the consumption is a bit high right now. Oh damn! Seems like ideally you want to do this in the daytime when it's 20 degrees outside. Oh, it's 1 degrees outside. It's cold. No wonder why the consumption is so high. Battery is slowly cooling down, 30 to 36 degrees now. Yeah, so hopefully we'll just keep scavenging it until we plug it in. Isabel woke up, starting the baby camera. I'm not sure when she woke up, but she will do this cute thing every time, is that she goes for the tissue box, grabs the tissue box, and then comes back in bed with the tissue box, and then she sleeps next to the teddy bear and the tissue box. So if I can be home by 5-ish, that would be great. Try to get 2 hours of sleep before I have to proceed with the remaining. But it seems like we will do 600 kilometers now on the first first half. That means only 400 kilometers tomorrow. And then if I charge before I take the break, then I can probably go 200 kilometers easy and then charge again. So that means, wait, so this is going to be the second charging stop. And then wait, I guess home, and then so I need only, wait, did I count it right? Only need 3 charge stops. Really? How is that possible? 3 charging stops? Really? First at Speculate, second at Yes Home at around 600 kilometers. The first was at 300 something. Second will be at 600. And the third will be at 800. Yeah. Huh? 3 charging stops? What? This car is awesome. Kicks ass for the Lord. The other Lord. The other Nazi Lord. Yeah, but okay, I don't remember the history. Some people mention that. Yeah, but if you think that Tesla is a Nazi car, what about Volkswagen? What was the history about Volkswagen again? Volkswagen existed for centuries, right? Ancient. But the car overreports by 0.7%, so we have to count that. But yeah, it was quite insane. Okay, we had the Detours though, so but the juice we saved there is charged up so quickly. So I wouldn't care too much about the lower consumption we get from that. Okay, the consumption is dropping now, 272 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. hobby. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Volkswagen will change this. Hopefully they change the software, because the way it works now is that the optimizer wants to heat up the battery warmer than it should be. Maybe because that's optimal for the 82 kilowatt hour pack, but not for the 91. Because to my surprise, when I plug in with not optimal battery temperature, I'd still receive 500 amp, or it was 495 or something. So it seems like it was more or less optimal anyway. And then preheating would just cause rapid gate. But also, wait, can it not cool down fast enough? Or maybe it struggles a bit because it charges so fast, so it builds up heat so fast. If you want to maintain 200 kilowatt. But from what I remember, even the 800 volt cars, they gain significant heat and going at over 200 kilowatt. But they go at 260, right? Like EV6 or Ioniq 5. Down to 50%, burn 20%. Wait, I burned 20%, but I went 63 kilometers. But in the high speed stretch when it's cold. Okay, so in the Norway side it's going to be better. Well, let's play some more music. I need to update my music library. Well, listen to that beep. The horn house. Where was it? Here. This is one. This one I made the horn mix. Maybe I can use the car door sound as bass, and the horn will be the high Or the But I need other sounds from the cars. Maybe blinker sound. Yeah, blinker sound. I think it's a bit clumsy to do it uh, in the video editor. I should use a tracker instead. And each sound will be imported as an instrument, and then I can track it. Then. Yeah, also some chimes for the car. That would be great. Maybe just record a bunch of car sounds. Use them as instruments. Well, I think it is the right lane is a bit rough, but the left lane is smoother. You can just go in the left lane. BYD, But the feeling that the GTX is too noisy. Why is it noisy? I need to measure it. I think it's okay, sound levels here.
I'm not giving in, and losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
Huh? Just pump up the drum and then no, no. Yeah. We are now around Tanum, Strömstad, and over here the road is a bit twisty, but the Autosteer is doing a great job. It just drives smoothly on the curves. It doesn't jiggle or anything like that. It doesn't lose it, and also it does not slow down in the curves, unlike many Chinese cars. And if you swipe down in the top menu, you go to massage program, and then you swipe a bit side, you find activation pelvis. Oh, This car has pelvic massage. It massages my butt and the back. Oh, hallelujah, huh? It is so good. And also, the matrix lights, they are just awesome. Unlike anything I tried in the other ID family before. It is just heaven to drive this car at night now with the massage, the music, the headlights, the comfort, the ride. Wait, I have the light here. Shit. Okay. Well, actually, yeah. But, yeah, this is so great, yeah. It's time to say, Tesla, go home! The consumption is still high, 268 watt hour per kilometer. It was a good call for me to charge to 70% just in case we need that extra juice. Right now it seems like we can't reach Oslo, but yeah, at least as long as I can reach Rygge, then I'm happy. Didn't take that many extra minutes to charge to 70% anyway. It was 22 minutes total. It should be in Rygge in about an hour, right? Well, there's some detours there on the way there, but with no traffic, it should be well, not too slow at least. And the few cars I meet there, I can always hammer them. But yeah, it's wonderful. Just like I mentioned in the recorded video, that this car doesn't slow down in the curves, it goes in the curves smooth. Well, I forgot to mention DCC that we have, but it's nice and quiet and comfortable in here. Yeah, maybe not as quiet as EQS, not as comfortable as EQS, but EQS sometimes feels a bit both. Well, the EQS also costs twice as much. Uniper test is coming in a couple of weeks. I booked it for mid, March, roughly. No, April. Check the calendar here. Next week I have Macan. And then the following week I booked Series 5. And then I have a Model Y Uniper from 22 to 25 April. Hopefully we have okay weather. Well, I just have to go for it regardless. But I mean, I already done range tests, so I'm only missing the 1,000 kilometer challenge on the Uniper, right? What else can I do with it? Maybe do a charging test just to check, and maybe some noise acceleration test. Headlight test, of course, matrix lights. Could also redo range test, but yeah, maybe if I hit 15-20 degrees, I can do a quick range test also. But I only have 2 full days of testing, so there's not that much I can do. 1,000 kilometer challenge will already take a whole day plus the night. But I guess that at least 1,000 kilometer challenge will get lots of views, and then the headlight test doesn't take too long. A range test, I could skip it because I've already done it before. Charging test, I can always check it. Yeah, that was it, right? I don't think banana box is needed. Well, I can do a banana box. It doesn't take that long, about half an hour maybe. In case people want to know how it is. It should be more or less the same as the old Model Y. Let me check stats now. 441 kilometers done, 244 watt-hour per kilometer combined. I mean, yeah, average. But time, we have done 4 hours and 12 minutes. No, 4 hours and a little bit over 4 hours. I forgot about the deduction. Yeah, but roughly 4 hours now, and we are already at 440 kilometers. So this is Schnell. It is mostly Schnell because we have so good range, and also the fast charging, of course, that helps. But for example, the fast charging on the Explorer wasn't helping that much because it was thirsty. You need a combination of big battery, an efficient car. Well, that automatically gives you long range also. Then you will do it fast in 1,000 kilometers. Okay, consumption is dropping again, 266 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, battery temperature, interesting. It has dropped to 22 to 27 degrees, roughly. So it seems like we don't have to worry about the battery being too hot, because we are still 77 kilometers away from the Rygge. And I can estimate, let's say consumption is going to be 250, right? 250 times 76. That's 19 kilowatt hour. We have 29 now. Oh, I will have 10 kilowatt hour left then. That's still a lot. That's over 10% left. Maybe I could charge at Vestby instead. Not a great place to stop at because I walk over to the gas station, but I mean, that could work. I need to sleep now as I have to drive my son to work 4 hours. Yeah, I also need to sleep soon. Maybe it's a good thing that we will arrive early. I mean, not too late in Yesheim. And try to get some sleep. At least the kids are not too. Yeah, they recover from the sickness. So kids tend to keep me awake at night when they're sick. Okay, that's our own Strömstad. We can skip that for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. Normally I would jump from Spekkere to Strömstad. But we spent only, let me see, we had 33% now. We spent only 37% getting from Spekkere to Strömstad. So I mean, I could have charged to 45% roughly, 40%. That would be riding with a 200 kilowatt wave. Now, I think it pays off to just charge a bit more and then we skip some chargers. Only minus now is that I have to keep track of the border checkpoint and yeah, and the time to Yesheim. Okay, getting close to Strömstad. Strömstad North. No, the car claims 121 kilometers gone. Yeah, you know that's possible. Oh, 7-minute deduction now. Which means starting time is 10:17. No, what's up with the traffic here during the night? high. Consumption is 264 watt hour per kilometer. I was expecting 220 or 30, but it's just yeah, it's cold outside now, minus half degree Celsius. It was a quick run in Sweden. I think we stayed there for less than 2 hours. Oh, wait, no, probably a little bit more. We're about to enter Norway again.
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Even if it's into the dark. Lights go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Even if it's into the dark. Let's go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still waiting.
Okay, we are back in Norway at 2:36. So I have to count that and then, yeah, count the time when we exit the Norway and then when we enter again. Well, hopefully there's no border control. Yo, what's up? We are back in Norway. It's lit. Yo, it's lit. The road is lit. Wow, it's 2 degrees Celsius here. It's cold. Consumption is still high, 262 watt hour per kilometer. Right now, I'm not sure. What is the car estimating now? Arrival at Ionity with 13%. Well, you know what? Maybe that's good enough. It'll be interesting when you get to drive the Volvo ES90 1000 kilometer. Should get a good time with well, but it's Thursday, right? Well, why will it be fast with 400 with 800 volt? How fast is it charging at? 400 kilowatt. I mean, unless it's a Seeker 7X, then you're not gonna rip the skin off the hot dog, if you know what I mean. It's like a humongous battery, right? But it's also extremely thirsty. And I tend to hammer at night. Right, it's completely empty now. Yeah, 2:40 at night. I forgot that's the quietest time of the night, between 2 and 3. And then around 4 beyond, that's when the early birds, the office rat starts approaching. Oh, there's a moon tonight. mean, how fast can the Volvo ES90 charge at? Is it using secret tech, golden battery? $350 kilowatts, wow. 700 kilometer VLSP. How big is the battery? 130 kilowatt hour? I mean, 350 kilowatt kind of has no meaning as long as the car is so thirsty. Would have been better if they made it more efficient and then charge at only 250 kilowatt, right? Monroe actually talked about this in a recent video about the APP 550 motor. I said that instead of putting a bigger battery, they should try to make the cars more efficient. Exactly what I've been saying for years. Once I saw the effect of Tesla when they made Octaval, when they made other things more efficient, I was like, oh yeah, that is better. Keep the cars light, keep the cost down, keep the consumption down. Okay, we're 30 kilometers away from Rygge, and we're down to 20% now. Okay, seems like we will stop at Rygge then. It's 1 degree outside. Gets cold at night. Battery is a little bit too hot now, but no big deal. 20 to 24 degrees. Not to recalculate once we get closer to Rygge. Consumption is dropping now because we're slower. 262 watt hour per kilometer. Where are we? At the halfway mark. Oh, 495, almost at the halfway mark. Total consumption is 245. Oh, okay, it went up. ID7 I tested in the past, they had around 210, 220 only. That was summer run. I mean, plus 15 to 18 degrees. Gosh, again, Optimizer said I can get 176 kilowatt. And then if I preheat for 12 minutes, I get more speed, but I'm not gonna go for it. And I wonder if I can go past Rygge. 64 kilometers of range. Whoa. I could make it to Vestby. Yeah, let's go deep. But then once I charge at Vestby, then what? Then I could just go home, yeah. Try to keep the battery warm. I can always preheat the battery slightly before I hammer it in the morning. So the Westby will be the last charging stop before I go home. Because right now the car estimates we will arrive at Rygge with 12%. 2 kilometers away from Vestby. And we have 13.9 kilowatt hour. Let me see if I consume 200 and... No, wait, we have the Detour. 250 then. And I have 55 kilometers range. I could even go past Vestby, but then what? There's nothing there. Well, I could go... No, wait. Yeah. Because I might stop at Vestby with 5%. I think that's okay. But that's 30 kilometers away, and then we see we are now at 508, so we're at 538. Okay, that's good. It's almost 3 at night. I wonder if the road opened already. It's been 5 hours since they closed it. I might want to open before 6 in the morning. Another car estimates 7% at Rygge. Then we'll, no, not Rygge. Vestby. So yeah, seems like we're going for Vestby. Volvo, okay. Oh, really? 170 watt hour per kilometer. That's not too high for such a big car. Wow, we're actually down to 12% now. But I want to always go deep. Yeah. Also, if I go deep, I can cover a longer distance. So that, wait, if we go, see here. So for this leg here, I want to go around 200 kilometers. 518. So we're around 540. Still have 460 left. Can I go 230? Oh, I'm not sure about that. Yeah. You know what? Might want to stop here anyway, since we can't split it. Well, we can go 230 because it's going to be daytime. Plus, we have to pass through Oslo soon. Well, let's give it a shot. Let's go deep. There's no downside of going deep anyway. Just have to make sure that the battery is not too hot. So here's where we put our charge now with 11%, but we'll go past it. I have 9.9 kilowatt hour left. And then there's supposedly the Detours coming soon. Or it might be open, we don't know yet. Well, actually, someone can check Statens Vegvesen, but I guess those guys are not awake right now. So let's see, 16 kilometers away from Vestby. Wait, is that Vestby or is it Son? What the heck is it? Wait, that's Son. Oh, that is EX Son. No. Wait, what are they called? Vestby? Stop. That's why I was wondering why the thing looked a bit weird. There, Uno X, for example. Is that a gas station? Yeah, okay, good. 25 kilometers away, that makes more sense. Okay. Oh man, can't use a navigation without the thing being still. Okay, so 25, that's better. Wait, can we actually go that deep? 24 times 240. Yeah, I have 9.1 kilowatt hour left. We got to slow down here, and then there will be the detour also. I'm gonna go deep, proper deep this time. Well, I'm not sure if it still has the detour or not, or if it goes straight now. There's a small chance that they open the road already. Storeberg, right, 10%. Keep going deep. the stairs. Refuse them. Okay, I'm down to 7.7 kilowatt hour. Need to go 18 kilometers. Oh, I think that's fine. GOM claims 33 kilometers. Oh, it's crazy, man. This battery is so big, and it's so efficient that 10% still gives you some decent range. We're down to 8% now. We don't go too schnell anyway. There's actually no 110 so anymore until on the north side. One cleavage. This is just red zone, the winter speed limit. Alright, 6.5 kilowatt hour left. Oh, it's cold over there, half degrees Celsius. Oh, there's still detours, seems like. Well, at least consumption will drop. What the heck? Okay. This shouldn't be too slow, right? With no traffic. Maybe I should put the car in sport mode. 7% left, still in this detour. Boom, boom. Not sure how deep I want to go, but could I go past Westby? Even what is that? There's a 350 kilowatt past Westby. Eviny. Oh, really? If I go Westby north. Not bad. We're 9 kilometers away. %6 now. Okay, okay. How deep do you want to go? Actually, the deeper the better. Oh, we start getting some power limit here. Let me check optimizer. Oh, we can take 190 kilowatts. It says that we have optimum charging speed. Okay. Kilowatt hour left. That's good for 20 kilometers. If I go down to 0%. Maybe I could go for Westby North instead. But 20 kilometers. How far can I go? Well, that's 350 kilowatt over there. What they can, oh no, that's a bit outside. Oh, Winterbro. Well, that's a little detour from the main road. And then Shell Oss is too slow. 150 kilowatt only. There's not that much difference between Westby Supercharger and Westby North. In that case, I might just go for the Supercharger. Down to 5% now. goes so much. It feels like it goes so much slower, faster when we have no traffic here. Well, at night, Vespi only costs 2.22 NOK per kilowatt hour. That's even cheaper than Iolity. Let's charge here. It's the 317 count. They put them blocks there. What the heck am I? Can't drive it. Okay, that's 549 kilometers and 244 consumption. 4% now. Must be. Well, are you guys still here or what? Charging them. Second charging stop. Wow. We are now at Vespi. This is the second charging stop. We arrived at 4%. So yeah, we can see if we go home here. Wait a minute. Yeah, 549. At least that's what reported from the car before correction. Huh? That is impressive. And then, as always, get full speed. Yeah. Okay. Now I'll go to the gas station. The only minus is that it is a bit far-ish away. You have to walk over there. I don't want to mess with the cooling here, in and out, but I need to time at this. Right, it doesn't show here, but you can kind of calculate based on the kilowatt hour versus NUC here. Here it costs 2.2 NUC per kilowatt hour at night. Tesla, they have segmented the charging price even further, so that at night some places are dirt cheap, even cheaper than Ionity. Wow. Man, look at this. Oh yeah, 196 kilowatt, full speed, yeah. Okay. Here is where I probably want to charge to 70% again, so I have some time here. Yeah, I'll just pay attention to the app, but also don't want to mess too much here with the cooling. So I'll go over to Circle K, I mean to 7-Eleven, grab some snack there, and then yeah, go to the restroom. Because at 70%, wow, how much do we need to get home here? See, from here to home, that's only 76 kilometers away. So I think if we use 240 maybe, that's 18 kilowatt hour. We have to spend 22% of the battery. That means if we charge it 70%, we still have 48% at arrival, and we can drive further in the morning to before we need to charge. Yeah, probably last time, right? Wait, if I have 550 almost, wait, 550 kilometers, which is 546 real distance. I have to drive another 453. Oh shit. That means 230 kilometers. I'm not sure. Well, it should maybe be possible. If it gets warmer tomorrow morning, right? 227 kilometers times, let's say, 230 tomorrow. 2 kilowatt hour. That's only 62% of the battery. That is possible to go 70%. Wow. Okay, anyway, let me go restroom before it's too late. So yeah, now we're just waiting for that extra juice so we can skip some charging stops. But damn, it costs 2.2 NOK per kilowatt hour here at night. There you can see here stats. So we charge for 17 minutes ish, 52 kilowatt hours soon, and only 114 NOK. Wow. So Tesla, they yeah, I think they do it pretty smart, because they will then encourage more people to charge at night when there's lower load. Yeah, we charge kind of slow now, but that's only 18-minute charging stop, so that means we stay for 4 extra minutes to get some extra range so we can skip a charging stop. But for the most of the charging session, we were hammering at 200 kilowatt. I also saw we had 180, 170 kilowatt for a while. Very nice. Yeah. And then soon we'll scavenge heat again, hopefully, or not sure what's going on. Anyway, navigate to home. I should navigate to search for, let me see, Rema 1000, Byporten. No, it didn't Byporten, yes, in there. Can I save it? Save it as a favorite. Start. 75 kilometers away. Okay. So if I go soon, I can be there actually before 5. Wow. It's crazy. Well, maybe I should just go home and try to get some sleep, because I will actually have covered over 600 kilometers anyway. Yeah, 500 and 610-ish. No, more. 75 plus. It's 500 and 536 plus 75. 620. Oh, okay, 621. Huh. Yeah, that loop just happened to be 621 kilometer. Isn't that okay? 620. Wow, that's over half. That means only 380 tomorrow, or technically today. But we're almost done now. What? 66%. I should get ready. 20 minutes. Okay, now it goes kind of slow-ish, but all right, let's move this shaft in position. There. Oh, okay. Oh, we hit 49 degrees. Huh. Ah, the battery was a bit warmer this time. Yeah. But we are gonna hit 70% soon, after 22 minutes. Just like last time, more or less. Okay, so I need to record a new session tomorrow after the challenge. Somehow I have to try to bring the temperature low enough and then record it. 69% now. Okay, only 110 kilowatts. There, 70%. Right, are they actually taking down the stuff? Oh, maybe the other tunnel will be open by the time we get there. Because it's almost 4 now. I wonder if they are opening up the Westby detour just as we passed it not long ago. So I see some truck over there. It's probably taking down the signs now. Yeah, it's taking down the detour signs. Okay, but let me see. Oslo. Wait, I left at 3:42. Okay. That was 25 minutes total. Oh, interesting. So the charging time was 22 minutes, and then there were 3 minutes overhead. That's pretty fast for entering and leaving. Okay. So this should take less than an hour, right? Navigation says 55 minutes. To drive 71 kilometers. Oh, right, really? Are we going to be there at 4:30? Is that too early, or? I could drive past a bit and then turn around. I could drive to Nebbenes and turn around and then go home. Drive a little extra loop so I can come home at 5-ish. Then it will be even shorter tomorrow. But does it matter? Nah. I think I just wait until tomorrow for the remaining. Yeah, once we resume tomorrow, possibly closer to 10, then the temperature should be higher. Maybe 10 degrees. Oh yeah, but now it's cold, man. We've been driving mostly in quite cold, low temperature, around zero. Yeah. Well, the morning traffic, morning rush hour should start soon. So hopefully that other tunnel is open by the time we get there. Not sure what it's called. Follotunnel. I never noticed what the heck it's called. This is Nordbytunnel. Okay, 3.8 kilometers. This is a somewhat long tunnel. I've taken a detour here a few times. That one feels really long. Okay, this time the consumption is not crazy high because we can't go too fast. Yeah, 245 watt-hour per kilometer since we left. Must be. Wow, is the morning traffic starting already? The early birds are out. Oh, it's getting busy now. Okay, okay. That means that the tunnel is most likely open. Holy crap, it's busy over here. Huh? The heck, man? Are they up that early? I mean, they must have been up earlier and then they're on the road already. Damn. I wonder what kind of job these guys have. They have to be at work at 4 or 5 rather than 9 or 8. Well, at least I don't have to take this detour. These are Germans. i4 rear-wheel drive. Oh, maybe that direction is closed still. Oh, yeah, it is. I wonder if they never closed this direction last night. Okay. Arrival at Yesim in 42 minutes. 53 kilometers away. Yeah, let's just go home. Oh, but it's 5 degrees over here. Nice. It was so much colder in other places. But for some reason around Oslo it's not too cold. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy, so it's good to take a nap now. So I'm not too tired tomorrow morning. Maybe I can get around 2-3 hours of nap before Isabel wakes up. Oh, it was in a tunnel. Yeah, it's 2 degrees here. Yeah, it was 5 degrees in the tunnel. Maybe even warmer. Yeah, the temp center just changes slow. Well, that bus is hammering it. to Oslo 4 at night. Wait, is it 4 or 5? Okay, we're getting close to the 6-hour mark. But we have some deduction here. Over 20-minute deduction. Wait, maybe around 20 one day. Have to wait until we are guessing for the checkpoint there. But 25-minute stop at Westby. And then we arrive. We enter the border at 2:36. Plus 25, that's like 251 then. So 6 plus 25. No wait. Oh no, that's like 1 minute past 3. Okay, just count like that. 1 minute past 3. Then that means exactly 1 hour now to get to this point. There's no way we're gonna go to Oslo within 20 minutes. But it's close. Maybe we are roughly 25 minutes away. At night with no traffic, then I can travel from Jessheim to Alnabru in 20 minutes only. Well, is the chat bugged again, or are you guys AFK? All you guys? There's people here. Yeah, just listening. I was wondering if I was talking to a wall, like when I talk to my wife many times. It seems like navigation is a bit pessimistic. Thinks that I will need 30 minutes to drive 39 kilometers. That's 78 kilometers per hour average speed. I don't think so. That means we'll be at Jessheim before 4:30 even. Wow. Yeah, I think we are around 25 minutes away from Jessheim now. Well, I'm kind of tempted to take an extra loop, but I think I'll wait because that means I'll be running a longer cycle tomorrow on warmer weather, not so cold like now, 2 degrees Celsius. It is without doubt a disadvantage to drive when it's so cold. But the other option is to drive in the daytime first, up and down Mjøsen, and then at night drive the South Loop. But I feel like it's a bit boring to drive back and forth. Or of course I could drive in the daytime, go the South Loop, but then I'll have to deal with traffic, slow pokes, and also on the way back I'll end up in Stau in the afternoon, north of Oslo. That waste time there. And another problem is that at night when I go North Loop, Then the Minnesund stretches, or the Eidsvoll tunnel, is closed. So to drive the slow ass detour over to Minnesund. So that's why I'm doing this night first and then day afterwards cycle for as long as I need to until Isabel is ready to sleep by herself. That would be wonderful, man. Hopefully it'll be better once Axel starts kindergarten from August. There are some important milestones happening this year. What? Navigation wants me to turn to the left lane. No need to turn to the left lane yet, bro. Come on. We can actually stay on the rightmost lane for a while now. Especially because all the left lane huggers, they go slow in the left lane, like that Nice in front of us. Alnabru is always busy, day and night. So this will be interesting tomorrow. Wait, I have 60% battery now. So let me check here. How many percent will we arrive with? 50%. Damn. Okay, so I start with 50% battery tomorrow. And if it's warm-ish, then I can go quite far. Probably charge at I'm not sure. What type is this? More detours? Really? Probably charge a tongue and wait. Are they asphalting already? Oh, just working on the intersection. I think I know how it goes. Over there, then across the hall. Then it should back on the main road again. This is a short detour. This is good because I already count from the border to Jesheim, so any detours or any slowdowns on the way, we just grab the same calculation. A slight extra distance, but 50 meters extra. Also, actual time I spent was a little bit over 6 hours with fast cars. I even went on the Kongal loop, so I could skip the Kongal loop for shorter range cars. Yeah, I did this mainly to go deep, so I have the flexibility to skip it, shave off 42 kilometers. Yeah, I think this cycle would work for now. This night plus day cycle. Oh man, slow pokes, really? 4 at night? Volkswagen EV wagon with just 86 kilowatt hour. But how is practical storage? Huh? What? Well, space is the same. Do you mean that it has less cargo space than the smaller battery? Or what? I think the battery size is exactly the same, like physical size. I'll try it tomorrow. I mean, after the challenge, I will do a charging test, but then also a consumption test. I think actually I should try to do the consumption test before the charging test. Otherwise, the battery is too hot. But the problem is that they might not be warm enough. I need close to 20 degrees, at least over 15 degrees. I mean, whenever if it's pretty large, blah blah blah, leg room here, huh? But I already have the banana box test, checking how much space it has, and it has marvelous space. This station wagon takes 26 boxes. It's shorter than Model S, but it has more space than Model S. I think it has roughly the same space as EQS. Right? Well, how many boxes was EQS again? I think it was roughly there. The EQS is a lot longer and more expensive. Okay, from here, I think we're only around 15 minutes away from Yes home. Wait, that's 22 kilometers away. Yeah. The car says 16 minutes, really? How can it be so pessimistic all the time? Well, you can just check in the result table instead. It's easier, faster. Well, you can also check in the video, yeah, the interior view and so on. Show you what it is. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go to Alvdal for the last day, which is Friday. Just try to get a feel of how it is to drive on a trip on B roads rather than 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I haven't gone to Hemsedal or Yale, but I've been there so many times lately, so I'm a bit bored with that trip. So we'll check out Arla, see how it is nowadays, and just see how far I can drive before I need to charge. So I bet I can make it all the way to Arla and then turn around and then I keep driving and I stop somewhere on the way back. Oh, there's so many roadworks. Most of these are short. Might cause only 10-second delay, but they all add up, you know. Wait, are they doing a cleanup? Okay, I thought it was asphalt work. Model Y 26 banana boxes. What about EQS? Well, okay, we might not care about EQS. But I remember, yeah, we just talked about this earlier. So this car can take 26 boxes, which is very impressive for a car that is not SUV, not so big and boxy. But I kind of feel like the Model S, after sitting in the ID7, I feel like the Model S is a bit low, limited space, headroom. And of course, it's sporty, like more towards Taycan, right? But Taycan is even more sporty, like less space, tighter in the back seat, and so on. I kind of like the ID7 form factor. Still not SUV, but still spacious and also efficient, especially the rear-wheel drive. But I want to test and prove and see if the GTX is also efficient, but I just need warmer weather. Well, you know, I don't need to do it tomorrow. I can wait until Saturday or Sunday, but I have to look at the weather forecast. Find a day that has nice weather. Just need to do a quick run, half an hour test cycle. Tourer version just adds more trunk space. Yeah, exactly. But that might be exactly what you need, right? You get more space, sacrifice a little bit of the efficiency, but maybe not that much. Doesn't make it an SUV, you know. So tomorrow is gonna be nice and warm, 18 degrees. Wow. I should definitely try tomorrow around 3 in the afternoon. Well, I can go on a consumption test before I pick up Isabel. Yeah, that could be a good idea. But then it'll be a bit colder again. And then Saturday, Sunday, I might be busy doing something else with the family instead. Okay, cleavage soon. Final hammering. We're down to 53%. Yeah, that's awesome. Battery is cooled down to 25 to 30 degrees. That's also perfect. It means that in the morning hours it will be roughly the same temperature, maybe a little bit lower, but doesn't matter too much. Tourer 0.25, ID7 0.23. 0.20 is really good. Almost at yes home. Okay. Stadt so far, 619 kilometers, 243 consumption. And we spend roughly 6 hours on this loop. I can try to get some sleep soon. So I won't be dead tired tomorrow. So hopefully I can wake up, do the kindergarten run, and then go home and prepare, and then, well, or maybe I can just go direct. Yeah, let me just go direct and just put the child seat in the back here, back seat temporarily. Then I just finish it. Wait, but I wanna. Yeah, okay, I'll figure out something. Could wait a bit, no stress. The longer I wait, the warmer it becomes. Okay, here we go. Yes, aim has been reached. Just document all the variables here. All right, we are now at yes home. So now we check everything, do a snapshot. 424. No, it's about to be turn 425, but distance 625 kilometers. What else do we need to see? Yeah, here 49% of the battery, and the battery temperature is 24 to 29 degrees. Yeah, you see here 425 now. All right, all good. Now we are kind of in the frozen state, and I want to get some sleep. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the live stream for now. $242 watt hour per kilometer. Maybe I should write that one also, in case. If it matters. Okay. Wait, but okay, I almost forgot. Yeah, I'll calculate once we park the delay of the detour. How much was it? 25. Oh, wait, 25. It's supposed to be 22. So it's only 3-minute detour delay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot better than on the way south. Okay. Yeah, so we also add that. That means 10-minute deduction. So it is as we started at 10:20. And so the loop here, well, 625 kilometers before correction. 620-ish kilometers took 6 hours and 5 minutes. Wow. Wait, but that sounds like 9:40 run, right? Now we can take the north loop and the fast loop in the morning. We did the slow past Oslo loop now. Okay. Anyway, good night, and then talk to you guys tomorrow morning.